Hello everybody and welcome to the stream. We are back here with Warframe. And when we left you last, we were just starting to get into the whole concept of the idea of slams. And yes, we got the Magistar almost done, basically. So we have the two builds on it now. There's the regular slam build, which we use basically with everyone else. We finally put Seismic Wave in. The only thing missing right now is we will do another forma to put Dispatch Overdrive into the Exilus slot right there. This guy right here just for some extra movement speed after a slam, to get to the next one and whatnot. So that's what we would change. For Korra specifically, because we're not actually using the Magistar as an actual slam, we've been doing a stat stick version with the Gladiator mods. And it's been pretty darn good too so far. Still not completely where we want Korra, because we're missing some shards that would make her go to the moon. But she's still definitely very good. So I think where we're going to start the day off is messing around and see how high we can get Korra to go with the new Magistar Incarnate. Before we actually got around to getting the Magistar Incarnate and got into the slam meta, we were using the Ceramic Dagger as her stat stick, which was performing quite well. But it seems so far from my initial testing that Korra definitely works better with the Magistar Incarnate because of the final multiplier edition. That really helps. So let's see what we got in 1999. Alright, Legosite Harvest. So I've really been liking this Legosite Harvest to play because it's like a really easy way to get the Tech Rot cache and like enough time and space to actually, figure out where you are and what you're doing and where it is. And you only had to do the Legosite Harvest once, really, and then you can just leave. There's a lot of things about this that I like. You just get arcanes and like 100,000 credits, and you're out in a few minutes. It's kind of an awesome mission type if you're, essentially done 1999. Because right now all we care about is arcanes and parts, really. I think we actually are going to have enough to build a second Site 09 as well pretty soon. Which we're going to want to do for helmet purposes, of course, because his helmet is Evade, which is his stealth ability, which could turn anybody into a stealth frame. So we'll see how that goes.
To create Legosite after Legosite. A fair warning, each beast will be stronger than the last. If you're still game, follow Kalimos.
Well, that's just rude. Give me that. Thank you. Oh. Mir's just dead. What was that?
Now, we are not going to let any harm come to that precious feline, are we?
We lost Amir already, apparently.
Tekrot Ferroglands. Grab them and take them to Kalimos.
Alright, so we gotta build up our stacks and our combo. All that goodness. The initial process with Korra. Here's the accumulating whip claw and all that goodness. And then of course there's the combo counter to worry about. So initially you don't do as much damage. And then it starts to go up quite quickly. And then eventually you're in the tens of millions. Another magnetic north. Not enough enemies. Alright, 2 million. 3 million. We're getting to the millions now. Now we're starting to scale.
Kalimos found the Legasite. Harvest it.
Missed that shot. Alright, Legasite, where are you? Over here.
It's on
That
the
didn't
move.
work out very well for him, did
It's
it?
an escape or we'll never find it again. And this mission will be a failure. It has been
We're only at
broken.
5%
Harvest
accumulating
it.
whip cloud. That's funny. And we're already in the millions. I just looked up. I was like, what's our whip cloud? It's like nothing, because there's never been more than 3 people.
Free to extraction now, or if you have
in a
on you,
room.
ask
That's
Kalimos
pretty
to
funny.
find the next Legasite.
That's a
Remember,
really
the
good
tech
sign,
rot
honestly.
evolves quickly, and your next battle will be harder still.
There we go. I like it. Alright, so this is where this one is. I'm trying to remember. I believe this one's. Oh, where is this one? We haven't had this one in a while. I think I've forgotten the location of it.
Seek out Kalimos.
Oh, right, it's in the arcade. Yeah, right. It's over here, yeah. Took me a second. Alright, and then you're done. You just leave. You know? You got your 100,000 credits. You got your arcade. You got your bounty. What more do you need? We haven't really got a whip clock going because this game mode's not giving us enough enemies. But yeah, we're still like dealing way too much damage. Way more than we would ever need to kill these people, right? 4.7, 5.9, 5.8. There's another 5 in there. We're only at 75% whip claw there. Stuck on so many things in this town zone. Get out of here. Oh. What did you see there? I mean, we're max rep, so like we don't really totally care, but you know, for the arcanes. I wonder if those things actually count. If you hit like 3 containers at the same time, does it count for whip claw? Or should I say accumulating whip claw?
A full medical effort. Do you think you can do more next time?
But yeah, honestly, without accumulating whip claw getting anywhere near max, I think the highest I saw it was like 100%. That's pretty darn impressive. Getting to 5 million hits on the tech rot. And our main source of damage wasn't even able to scale. If you're unfamiliar with accumulating whip claw, which is what I'm talking about, it's the augment. Ooh, the heck? All right, that was weird. It's the augment for Korra's one ability, and it basically is a crazy stacking damage bonus. But the thing that you have to do is you have to hit 3 enemies with a single cast. So there's not 3 enemies like around you in close proximity to each other. You don't really get it because you're not going to trigger it, right? And this can go up to 350%, which is why I've seen core builds that actually run negative strength because of this. Because you don't need to stack strength, because this will just go absolutely ape on enemies. And so we were not really stacking that well. Like, we almost never got even close. And we were still doing, like, crap tons of damage. So that, to me, means that, yeah, the Magistar was definitely doing quite well for us. Because, essentially, with just combo counter multipliers, we were fairly close to a lunar program. And that is nice. But the beauty of the slam meta in general, and basically the Magistar Incarnate especially, I would say, is that you could take pretty much anybody and make the Magistar go completely crazy. And I've been working on things like this right now on a few people. But I wanted to show a couple of things that I've been working on to sort of showcase that. So last stream, you saw a little bit of a Kalervo Magistar, but that was before Magistar was done. So we should probably start there just to show you where it is now. Because Kalervo does go absolutely insane with the Magistar. The irony is, though, I still think I prefer the Vacor Sidon, because there are enemies that the Vacor Sidon does so much better on than the Magistar does. And like, if I were to just like pick one weapon to run around with Kalervo like forever, it would be the Vacor Sidon, as long as you have the melee Dowdy build, things like that. And that's because of those enemies. Like, you're gonna one-shot Acolytes with a slam build. That's great. You're gonna one-shot almost every single normal enemy in the game. That's great. But like Void Rigs and certain like enemies that have high damage reduction on them are gonna feel really bad with a Magistar, because they stop those big hits from happening, and you just end up being slow. And the great thing about the Vacor Sidon is when you've got like Wrathful Advance on and melee Dowdy is stacked, and you know, you've got your Berserker Fury on like max stacks as well, you're doing these constant hits to these things, and it doesn't matter how much damage reduction it has. When you have like a triple red crit Vacor Sidon just like chewing through it, they go down pretty darn quick. And the Vacor Sidon also takes out pretty much everybody else in like 1 or 2 hits while running through them as well anyways. So if I was going to, like, specifically, as I was saying, pick only one weapon for the rest of your life on Kalervo, it would still be the Vacor Sidon in the current state. But if I knew I was gonna do a mission, it doesn't have void rigs or anything like a void rig that has, the gates and the crazy health pool and the insane amount of armor and the damage reduction doesn't make any sense. Then the Magistar becomes the clear and obvious choice. And I'll just sort of like show you what I mean by this, because this has been absolutely amazing. It's been amazing. So let's do a survival mission just for the heck of it. Yeah, this is good. This is definite lunar program territory. And the fun thing about it too is it kind of ramps up very quickly because of the initial combo you get from I think it's galvanized reflex, if I recall correctly. So you really don't have to worry about anything at all when you're doing a build like this. Alright, so let's get some overguard. Run past a few people, get some overguard. I'm gonna switch to the Magistar so that it's up. Roar. Yeah, 14 million with almost no combo. 53 million blasts, 78 million blasts, as one does.
Shoot that buildup off now.
Where is this freaking thing anyways? Oh, it's over here. Just casual, Guess we gotta worry about this objective or something. Alright, let's go back to the fun, shall we? Didn't see any numbers, but I'm sure everything died. 30 million blasts. Why not? 32 million. Yeah. Oh, our roar wasn't on. Yeah, okay, sorry. Oh, Wrathful Advance fell off. 69 million. Nice. And then you could always, do fun stuff like, let's collective curse a few people, Boom. Then everybody takes 59 million damage. Let's do this whole corridor here. Boom. This is absolutely nuts. Look at all those millions of damage. And again, there's only one shard on this Calervo. There's only one melee damage, like critical damage shard on this Calervo. If there was more, this would go even harder.
So, breathing a little easier?
You would very easily get the damage cap if there was more shards on this Calervo. I mean, look at this. Look at these numbers. Yep, alright, whatever. Everything's dead. Whoop, I missed my jump. Oh, and then he jumped down. That sucks. What are you doing, buddy? I'm trying to kill you. $337 million. That is the biggest I've seen. I'm sure you could get more. Like, if you hit the right person with the right amount. Like, you could probably tailor the damage types a little bit better for much higher. 100 million? That's a good one.
Another hell scrubber getting puked up.
Another hell scrubber?
Puke if it comes out of that
Oh, wait.
mouth. That's not a mouth.
Get out of here. I mean, you just whack him and it's 5 million damage. So, wait, am I going the wrong direction? I'm going the wrong direction. Right, where are you? Where are you? Is this the arcade? No, okay. We'll keep this alive for a bit. Yeah. Nice. 154 million. Yeah. Whole screen goes, no. Collective curse, just, the whole freaking lobby. Yep. And it's such a wide slam, too. We, of course, have that slam radius evolution. Oh, yeah.
60 seconds to critical. Activate a scrubber, set off some Spore X, or get the hell out of there.
Gotta clean off our friend here. That's a weird one. Oh, what happened to my reticle right there? That was weird. Hold on a second. Gotta kill everything in this room. Alright.
There's some stuff we might be interested
Alright, we're good.
like this. See? My ass is out here on the line too. Okay, marking extraction. You can pull the ripcord whenever you need to. I won't judge.
Yeah, we don't need to. Nice. Nice. Man, when we get those shards on Galero, this is gonna go insane. It's gonna be like damage cap every single time. Enemies are dying all the way over here now. Collective curse the whole hallway. Yep. Didn't even have Wrathful Advance on. Or Roar. Oh yeah. Yep. Yep. And we're always like at a permanent, like 8 times multiplayer, generally speaking, because of our initial combo. And that's really nice. Oh, gotta help our friend down here. $156 million. Okay. Pretty wide zone for this slam too. Nice. $351 million? Not bad. $178 million. Nice. Oh, that guy was dead. But yeah, you sometimes randomly get like no millions. Like you just get like a 3 million or a 15 million hit. You're like, but why? Oh, okay, hold on a second. We don't like that one, so I think we're gonna go over there, clean it up, and then use it.
Situation critical.
not the Beerus. It's in a... Oh, it's not usable? There's always like some weird ones on the base. Hold on a second. Okay. The normal Wrathful Advance combo there. Alright, so we're down to just this triad. I love this this triangle you can create because it's really quite nice. Oh man. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Do that normal. Okay. You're good. All right. Oh, that's not good. I am. $432 times 2, huh? That's not good. That's gonna be some balls, I think. 395 million. Yep. Now don't forget, you can get more red shards, and this will go to the moon because everything will be multiplicative, and it'll apply like 7 or 8 times because of the way crit multipliers work. There's that. But then again, also, you get the energy on Kalervo over 500. All right, and then you get violet shards, which will give you a doubling on the double because of the way the violet shards work. They double their crit damage effect when you're over 500 energy. And you'll basically be at like damage cap every single time you slam. You'll probably see like one number that's like damage cap. Yeah, it's gonna be nuts. All right. Let's head out, shall we? We've kind of seen enough. You get the idea. Tens of millions of damage, sometimes hundreds of millions of damage. And that's basically Kalervo. Because yeah, especially with our Kalervo build, I feel like if you're going to do Kalervo, you kind of should do this. But our Kalervo build, of course, gives 448% flat additive melee critical chance. So even without any other source of crit, you could have a melee weapon. I don't think this exists, but if it does, you could have a melee weapon with 0% critical chance. And you would still be red critting. For the 12.75 seconds that you have Wrathful Advance up. And we tend to keep Wrathful Advance up pretty much as we can. And Roar as well. And, you know, I see a lot of people say that, like, the only reason to run Kalervo is because of the Collective Curse, because it lets you sort of sidestep things like the damage fall off on Slam Radius. But, like, it's It's not like unless you're going to like level cap or something like that. Um, it's not gonna matter. Like these things slam people's faces off, and they all die. They just all die. And if you're unfamiliar with the slam meta, you might have a question on your mind right now, which is like, okay, all right, buddy. Every single melee in the game kind of goes nuts when it has Wrathful Advance online. To a certain degree, that's true, I'll grant you. So, what should we do then? All right, well, let's go. Hang over here with this guy. This is Gauss. He does not have Wrathful Advance. My helmet on him, I know, it's only on one. My other build is the normal Gauss. I know there are people in the Warframe community that would probably see the fact that I actually helmet over Thermal Sunder on one of my configs and would clutch their pearls and gasp. I still have my normal config, which has Thermal Sunder, so don't worry about that. I do use Thermal Sunder in the other builds. But for this one, I put on Zata's Whisper. And the reason why I put on Zata's Whisper is I think it works quite well with slam builds. I think Nourish is always a good choice, but also is good as well. You saw what Roar was doing. It was doing pretty darn well as well. But Zata's Whisper, it adds that wonderful separate instance of void damage, which is quite nice. And it does get it pretty high. And it makes it worth it not to have something like Wrathful Advance. And you're probably thinking right now, okay, why Gauss? Like, do you really need a slam build on Gauss? And my answer to that is the only problem I have had with slams thus far, and you probably noticed that in our last mission with Clairville, is that you do the slam, right? And then he sort of like has to do this recovery animation where he pulls the Magistar out of the floor. You know, he's like, ugh. And then you can go about your day and, you know, do another slam. Gauss has Redline, and it gives both attack speed and casting speed, which I'm pretty sure attack speed gives the most percentile help for this. But attack speed does affect the recovery animation, and I believe casting speed kind of does. But I'm pretty sure it's the attack speed. I haven't been able to like separate it fully to figure out which is giving more. But basically, essentially, when you have red line up, which if you're Gauss, you should have red line up and kinetic plating up at all times. It's like just always. Then you can just go super, super fast. We've also been trying to get good at a certain mechanic that we've been noticing with Mach Rush that makes the slam faster and work better on jumps. But I gotta tell you, it's a tricky mechanic. It is a tricky one. It kind of like works the opposite of how you would think, and we have been having issues, I would say, with the idea of Mach Rush slamming, because you had to be in the air, right? It makes like we all sort of get that about slams. Is you have to jump and then you have to look down and hit the floor with your hammer, right? You have to be in the air. If you're on the ground, you just do a normal heavy attack. And the normal heavy attack for hammers is awful. It's slow. It's just, it hits only like the thing that's like directly in front of you in a small arc. It's just bad. It's awful. And there's so much opportunity cost and garbage that comes into the effect when that happens. Like you're just standing there for like a full second or two, just going, "Eh." It's just awful. So you don't want to do that. You really don't. Try and avoid that as much as you can, unless you have something like Kalervo, who has heavy attack wind-up speed in his passive. Now Gauss does not have that in his passive. It's shield recharge. And so we're going, generally speaking, with the wonderful goodness of shield gating. Gauss Prime is the best shield gater in the game. And we do have a space for Nira's Anguish. So Nira's Anguish is part of a set, the Nira set. And its set bonus is that it increases damage from slam attacks by 100%. Which is additive with the seismic wave from on our actual Magistar itself. And those are actually multiplicative with the rest of the damage bonuses you would get from like Data's Whisper and the normal damage mods that you would have on your Magistar. And we also switched to Focus Radon instead of Focus Energy because it was actually just like a cheaper mod. It's kind of weird that they did this, but this is a 7 and it adds radiation and heavy attack efficiency. And Focus Energy is a 9 and adds 60% electricity and 40% heavy attack efficiency. I don't know. I don't know why they did that. It just makes it easier so that when I, can change things around, that maybe I could finally get in Dispatch Overdrive on both of these two configurations for Magistar. Now, obviously, it doesn't matter as much when you're Gauss because your movement speed is going to be going, absolutely crazy. But, sometimes it will, sometimes it won't. And so, yeah, we're probably not duration stacking as much as you would on a normal Gauss. I like my config A has 236% duration. This one's 155%. We're not doing it as much. We're more strength stacking. Our arcanes are Arcane Fury and Arcane Aegis. I think Aegis would always be on, but usually I run Mult Augmented instead. Arcane Fury is just better for melee weapons. And you don't need too much crit, honestly, because the Magistar is pretty much going to give itself an 8 times multiplier with things like Galvanized Reflex. And essentially, you're going to be orange critting with Blood Rush anyways. Because we do have Galvanized Steel for the critical damage, so you're already at like base 72% crit, so you add on, well, not base, but before Blood Rush, 72% crit, so you're getting into orange crit territory pretty quickly with the Magistar. So do we miss the Wrathful Advance from Kalervo? Sure, we're not triple red critting, but when you're orange critting with a hammer, it's good enough. And I wouldn't throw this into 1999 because there's so many parts of 1999 where they just like created anti-Gauss traps, where you're running along and you bounce into like a group of concrete or something, or some infested, wire of sinew or whatever you want to call it. So I would actually like try this outside. Like if you're doing like Steel Path missions on the plains of Eidolon and things like that, this would be definitely pretty good.
Your weapons make music. And
We'll just try it out on Draco first. You see, we're already like super fucking fast, but all right. Auto breach.
Life support has been cut off. They're trying to choke you out. Hold on. I'm sending auxiliary life support.
See them coming? All right, red line. So when red line's up, you'll see how that was still a little bit faster than Clervo, but we haven't got our battery up. Wait till you see when our battery is up. Just how crazy it is. See how much faster that was? We're only at 52% battery. Boom. Back. Boom. Boom. You know, boom. 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 And one of the craziest things about this combination is slams actually really increase your battery. Like they just put it to the moon. So when you get like Zata's Whispers and everything going, you'll see we're still doing millions of damage in orange crits. So it's pretty darn nice. And of course we have the innate tankiness of
Tenno,
Mr.
prepare
Gauss to
for
help
life
us out.
support.
So that's really nice. And to explain the Mach Rush mechanic, so if you jump, Mach Rush, and then slam, it's pretty darn quick. And you can like sort of zip between groups. The problem is the timing of it sometimes, if it's too fast, you will like Mach Rush and then land and then like do a normal heavy attack. Sometimes you'll do a normal
I've
heavy attack
delivered a life
after
support capsule to the area.
for some reason as well.
Activating it
So
will
there's
buy you
definitely
more
a few
time.
things about it that are a little rough. But if you can get good at the timing of it, it's pretty darn nice. And you just sort of get into the center of a group and then just slam. See, that's exactly what I was talking about. If there's like, oh, we're gonna put our stuff back on. 1 second. If there is like a slight incline so that your Mach Rush jump actually goes into a situation where he's standing instead of in the air, then you just do a useless heavy attack into the air and it's really awful. It's just really bad. So you can like try and stop that. Like, so if you see there's like a weird incline, you could double jump Mach Rush and then slam. You see how this is just faster? It's just faster. And of course, we should be. It's freaking Gauss, right? And the slam radius on the Magister is crazy. You could just jump right over people. Ah, we did it again. This small little incline here. See this? You could just see it. It's a very small incline right there.
Another life support capsule is now available.
But we're just slamming so much faster. So the question, why Gauss? That's why. Because we just want speed. The damage is already enough. You don't even need Wrathful Advance. If we put like melee crit shards on our Gauss, yeah, it would go even crazier. We don't even need to see what we're doing. Put on our kinetic plating so we don't die to every stab strike on the earth. You know, jump on the walls, why not? Alright. A little nauseating sometimes, but you can, if you know you're gonna like a situation like that, you don't even need to jump sometimes, but I don't know why we put ourselves into a situation with a guaranteed incline. Ah, stuck in a wall. This is probably like the best scenario for us because it was a long corridor. Mania, okay. Roll up here, Mania. Where are you at? Oh. I didn't really see you, bud. Nice to see you, though. Alright, put on Zata's Whisper for the extra damage. Oh, actually missed my heavy attack button there. It's too fast. I'm trying to do like this combo.
This will help our cause.
Ah, see, we just did that again. The useless heavy attack. But at least it was so fast there because we were at 100% battery. It actually didn't even last a long time. You just heavy attack, like you'll notice it. but it's not like as brutal as it would be normally. There's that free red line. Ah, he did it again. Gotta make sure all the things are on. One of the brilliant things about Gauss is just how hard it is to kill him when he has all of his stuff up and like enough battery. Look how fast the battery goes up on the right. Like, can you actually see the battery on stream? No, you can't. Okay. It's going up really fast, guys. I'm sort of covering it right now. Give me more enemies. Oh. Not enough enemies. Ah, couldn't be good. That one the jump was mistimed. Because you can't jump in Mach Rush. I mean, you can, but there's like an ending animation that slightly makes it so you can't jump. It's very slight, but it's enough that if your timing is slightly off, you won't jump, basically. Ah, I think we just bounced off a box there. Well, you see what I mean when I say you don't even need Wrathful Advance with Slam meta. You will do enough damage to kill. Like, we don't have any armor strip right now. There's nothing that's armor stripping any of these guys. They are at full armor. We're killing them through their armor right now. Thank God for kinetic plating. Ah, just a little late on that heavy attack. That one I wasn't looking down. That was that was what happened there. Where are you, buddy? Oh, hi. Hi. Red line's down. So is Xatos Whisper. Thank God kinetic plating was up. It's not full status immunity, but it's like status immunity to all the statuses you would actually care about having status immunity to. You know? Oh, that was weird. Oh, gotta get that kinetic plating up. Like, just as like an example, like, see if these guys could actually like kill us while we're in this. All right, guys. Can you even get through my shield with kinetic plating up? You can't. You guys just can't. You guys are just trash. Do better. Do better, all of you. I'm so disappointed. You see, as soon as kinetic plating went down, it suddenly became a problem, though.
We will all share in this bounty.
Yeah, like,
Hold out
yeah,
as
you
long as
guys
you can.
can't. You suck. I hate all of you. And that is the beauty of Gauss. The shield is just insane. If you can, and the funny thing is, if they had gotten through, next time let's see if they can get through. Find a group of enemies. Yeah, okay. If they can get through, you're gonna be shield gated, so you're gonna become invulnerable for that whole time. They're only at 0% battery, which you normally wouldn't be. Oh, we can't say because we killed them all. Hold on a second. Let me just mock rush around a bit. I want to get this up to a certain degree. Alright, guys, get through my shield here. Come on. These are steel path enemies. They're not like crazy big. This is Draco, but... Come on, guys. I believe in you. Maybe I shouldn't believe in them, eh? I mean, in 10 seconds when kinetic plating goes down, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get shield gated. Alright, kinetic plating is off. Wow, still no shield gate, huh? There we go. And then, boop, it's back. Oh, that's funny.
Life support levels.
Oh, yeah, I suppose this is a survival mission. We should be killing things, eh? Where's that Malice guy? Oh, great. Oh, I was like, we have that thing. All right. Malice almost made us kill ourselves there. That was kind of rude. Now he's dead. I love Gauss, man. He's freaking hilarious. He's like one of the best tanks. And now he just can be a hammer bro, you know? Just build heavily into his shields. And there you go. Yeah. When you're falling downstairs, always make sure you make use of it. Oh, we went too far. After his whispers down, go back in the red line. But yeah, like, slamming counts as moving, so it does build up... battery while you're doing it. We're at 100% battery fairly darn quickly. Like, it's still gonna be, like, a noticeable... Like, you would still have to care about getting to 1,000. But it's one of those things where 1,000. Why did I say 1,000? 100%. But it's one of those things where honestly, you don't even need to care. Like there's other ways to build it up. If you're Gauss, my question is, if I just stand here and slam, will I build up the meter? No, so it doesn't quite build up the meter when you're just standing there and slamming. But if you mock and then slam, or just run and then slam, it will. Funny enough, as long as you're holding shift too. So if we just... Well, that's weird. As long as I'm holding shift, it's going up. That's interesting. As long as you're sprinting and slamming, it's pretty easy. That's interesting. Is it just sprinting?
now. Yeah, that's weird. It's not doing it that time, but it was last time. Okay. So the Mock Rush Slam builds so much that it like actually will be slowly counting up for quite a while after it because of that one thing. So doing this is actually weirdly good. Interesting. Like just normally mock rushing around is pretty good. Or does it stop after 3 mock rushes? 48%. So 1 mock rush slam goes from 48 to 73%. We did move slightly there. That might have been bad. High violence. That's really interesting. The slam definitely adds more than just the mock rush. If you mock rush into a slam, it definitely adds more, which is interesting. We're not 100% sure on exactly how much, but it's if you're just running around slamming, you're not going to have to worry about battery. It's just going to charge itself. I'm sure there are many Gauss mains that never worry about battery because they're just, you know, they're just running around naturally doing it. You can get used to it. It's really quite nice. At the time, you don't even get to see the numbers because you're like looking at your worm prime in the air. Yeah, it's interesting. They're already dead. Dante's Whisper fell off. Not that it super matters. It is more damage, but we're still killing her at this stage without it. So much faster. Oh my god. Oh. We got caught by the ramp. Going up the ramp, you'll be caught by going down the ramp. I don't know. How did that happen? I guess because we were already on the ramp. Then it was like an even out mode. I don't know. Height difference is definitely an interesting mechanic with the Mock Rush Slam. I originally was like, I kind of want to figure out the Mock Rush jump before I showed this build. But I think I sort of like woke up this morning and I thought, you know what? It's part of it. You can't just like pretend the build doesn't have something to get used to, right? Or that there isn't some weird drawbacks about it. And I actually, funny enough, yesterday I had more problem with it. I think maybe just because I had a sleep between it, I actually got used to the concept. I was actually having some pretty hilarious, like, I don't know, brain farts where I was heavy attacking before mock rushing, or mock rushing and then jumping instead of doing the jump and then the mock rush. They're just not used to the mechanic. But I think I'm definitely more used to it, and I'm glad that we're showing like the issues, because you're probably gonna run into it unless you're a seasoned Gauss guy, you know. Maybe even then, because how many people are actually slamming with Gauss before, you know, the Magistar Incarnate came out?
Look what our Tenno operative just found. They could not do this without you.
It doesn't even have to be that much of a jump. Like, you can go a real flat jump and then Mach Rush. It's really interesting. We kinetic plated just in time there. It's too bad that I'm currently covering the battery meter. You can't really get a sense of it yourself. I mean, I'm pretty sure if I just stand here, we're going to go to 100%. Yeah, we already went to 100%. So it's pretty darn fast, though. That's what I'll say. I know you can't see it, but it's pretty darn fast. I used to play a lot of Gauss in the Deimos days. So I sort of remember how his meter works. It was always, like, pretty decent. But, like, this is definitely faster, I think. It's the interaction between the Mach Rush into the Slam there. Mach Rush Slam. It adds more than just like 3 Mach Rushes in a row. Like if you were to go but, that would be less than but. Why? Who knows? Staircase got us. Well, I didn't know where I was there for a second. Into the wall. Into the wall slam. Well. Oh ho ho, saved ourselves there. That was a nice little sequence there. Slam, Mach Rush Slam, Mach Rush Slam, Mach Rush Slam, Mach Rush Slam. Oh, we landed. Ah. Interesting. Okay. Sometimes we like mount things and then the bounce animation, I think, where you're sort of like, I don't even know how to describe it, but there's like sometimes when you're hitting an object, maybe it's that, you know, you're running into something, it stops you from slamming. Oh, didn't that sound interesting? We're just like casually going to 25 minutes just messing around. All right. We've seen everything we need to.
We will all share in this bounty. Hold out as long as you can.
What you have learned here will serve you well.
Pretty easy to kill acolytes with pretty much any slam build that was ever made. That was interesting. Hmm. Is there a... I'm trying to think of where we could do this that's different. That's where I had another... We haven't done a lot of unlocking in the normal star chart for Steel Path. I could have swore I had another higher level survival with Grenier that we could have used. Yeah. Is this normal Grenier? Yeah. Is there a void fissure or something? The murmur. Interesting. Let's try it. We'll just bring any old thing. Yeah, we're gonna be by ourselves too. Just see.
Their rage is vehement, their focus impressive. Give them all warriors death.
Void Fissures. You need them to open a relic, but are you confident you can withstand their fury?
Let's find out, shall we?
Our foes have compromised the habitation systems. How predictable. Stand by for life support.
Found the fissure. Look out for reactant. Use that reactant to open a relic. The reactant is working on your relic. Find more.
So many stairs in this tile set. We're gonna run into that problem a bit more, I would imagine. Oh, bounced off the stairs. Oh, what's going on here? Got a weird bug. I'm auto running. That was interesting. Oh, that didn't seem to matter.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Capsule incoming. Use it well. They're expensive.
Oh, I think I just missed them all. Oh yeah, void rigs. We were talking about this before. Void rigs are kind of rough. Well, shit. I guess we're just gonna have to deal with it, alright? at 0% meter right now. Knock rush. Where'd he go? Is he still in here? Oh, where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Nope. Everything looks like a void rig to me. Did he die?
Sending another capsule.
I guess he died.
It's no ground trees, you know.
Maybe from like a bleed proc or something that we did on him? Something that was ticking over time? I guess they aren't as big of an issue. Ah, up the stairs. Yeah, we knew that wasn't gonna work. Oh, we just missed everybody. I guess that worked out okay. Violence. I don't know where he is, but he somehow survived the one. Yeah, upstairs. Always gonna be a problem upstairs. Oh, it's a Bone Widow. Okay. Oh, okay. But this isn't like Netracell level, right?
Look what this fish just caught. You keep fighting.
So those ones are gonna be much harder.
You can come home now. No need to be a hero on my account. Unless, of course, you want to be.
Over here. What's this? Bang Prime Blade. Oh boy. 15 ducats. Yeah, well, we might as well do it again. We're gonna go another 5 minutes, I think. Abilities use no energy and cast faster. Oh, baby. We're gonna have to do that again. Yeah, I thought that was a door going at me. Ugh. Oh, that was weird. What happened there? Like a weird, glitchy heavy attack after the jump. Oh, we're doing it a ton now all of a sudden.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened.
There, oh, there's another one. I had no hands on any keys there, and it just randomly heavy attacked. stairs. Ow. He just hit me. Ow. It's the guy that juggles. I hate this guy. And he goes in, like, invincible for a short time. Yeah, fuck that guy, man. He's not as bad if you're an overguard brain, but we only have immunity to some status effects. Oh, another bone window. Oh, what? We just one-shot a bone window? They've got to be way, way weaker than the Netracell versions. No way we one-shot a bone widow in a Netracell. Plating. Some red line. That was disorienting.
Sending another capsule.
Who needs capsules? Come on now, I was gonna kill him. Void corruption. Oh, there was a guy there. I couldn't see him. I actually kind of want to go against Void Rigs now. I want to see it. Yeah, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Ragor Prime Head. We're gonna do no relic because we're gonna leave, but we're gonna kill this Void Rig before we leave. For sure. Ah. Get back here, you son of a bitch. Ah, stairs. Oh, looks like we got him. Oh no, he's right there. He was in the air. Alright, we're leaving. We're out. Where's extraction? I don't see it anywhere. Okay, there it is. I see it now.
You exist to strike. You strike to win. The lesson.
Nice. Very nice. Yes, I guess we would be here, wouldn't we? Pretty fun. Pretty darn fun. Like normally, if we were running like this, which is kind of like my normal way of doing it, which is just pure duration shield tanking with some thermal sunder fun. I mean, I think I prefer this. So config A, the shards you're looking for would be probably duration shards, right? You're just going full in on duration. But with this, okay, we're only orange critting, right? We're only orange critting. So, I mean, we do red crit every once in a while, but we're mostly orange critting. Do we put on red shards? Is that even worth it? Like, it seems like a waste, right? I mean, we were absolutely slaughtering the murmur there. We were slamming void rigs to death fairly easily. What is our melee multiplier just normally? Apparently it's a 3 times. Is that because of our Worm Prime? It does have over 60%. So are we running the bond of the tenaciousness? Yeah, we are. Okay. So we're really 4.2 times. Ugh. And of course, with galvanized steel, that's increased by 100%. 100, well, if we had a max galvanized steel, it would be 120%. It's a little more than 100% right now. Like 108.9% or something like that. So we would go up pretty high because there's no other form of melee damage, sorry, critical damage here. So our base is 3x. Base is 3x. So if we were to get up to 120%, okay, we're being the like 7, 8.2-ish category. So 5 shards. Let's say we just do regular shards, like not Tau Forged. That would be 25 added melee critical damage for each one. That would be 5 of them. That'd be 125%. That would be another 4 times multiplier, which would be doubled in an orange, which would be an 8 times multiplier. I do have I mean, I wouldn't want to put violet shards on. I have to get another flow and rank it up. I've been keeping this flow at this rank because of a lot of legacy builds that I don't want to go through and have to farm like half my account. What I could do is get another prime flow and then rank it up to like 11 or 12 or even max, and then get certain frames over that 500 mark. You'd be surprised how many frames right now are at 490 energy for me. And several of them being ones that would work quite well with violet shards. So we're definitely going to have to get, I think, another primed flow, or just bite the bullet and actually go through the process of farming half our account. I don't know. We'd have to farm probably about 7 or 8 frames. The other ones that would be messed up by this, we probably don't care about. So there's that to consider. Now we're gonna have to do one of them. I don't mind the idea of getting a second flow. Credits are much easier to come by these days. It used to be you had to like play the index a bunch. Now you can get them from anywhere. And we do have a credit booster though, so thanks to the 750-day login. How many more days do we have than that? 4 days. 1.87 sprint speed though. Oh, so nice. And when we get dispatch overdrive, that's gonna go even crazier. We're gonna be so fast. Yeah, it's gonna be a tough choice to try and think about what I'm ultimately going to do in the category of Archon shards. I think I want to put in 1 blue for the health regen. I just like doing that for every single shield tank that I have. It's just sometimes certain things get through and gives you enough time to react to them. Like if kinetic plating is down. But yeah, I definitely think we want to put 1 blue on. But what are the other 4? I don't know. I'm gonna have to think about it a lot, because this slam build lets you just sort of like run around and kill things while being almost unkillable. It's pretty cool. I like that a lot. Alright, well, we'll have to come back to that. But yeah, so like as soon as I got the hammer, I started looking for things that would be really good with the hammer. And that's not the only hammer, too. I want to get the Sampotes at some point, which seems very OP. Try that out. I might convert my wolf sledge. Oh, yeah, we do have a wolf sledge here. We might be able to convert into a slam build. Might do a B config here. So, crushing ruin. That's perfectly fine. Probably would still use that riven. It's pretty good. I mean, minus IPS isn't as good as it used to be, but it's still pretty darn good. Do we still blood rush? Probably do, right? We'll have to reflex because of the initial combo. See, yeah, we're running out of space pretty darn quickly, aren't we? Obviously, we need... Where is it? Seismic wave. Where are you? There you are. This is the absolute requirement as far as I'm concerned on every single slam build for obvious reasons. After that... maybe Gladiator Might. And then
Obviously, we're gonna have to farm this wolf sledge if we want to bring it up to speed on the slam meta. It's too bad that the base crit is 17%, which is just a little low. It's pretty low. More of a status kind of weapon. What we were doing here. Still had crit and body count and all that wonderful goodness, but we were going for slash gas rocks. Back in the heart of Deimos days. This is when this weapon really shined. The wolf sledge was insane. Might not be a every hammer fits kind of situation. Oh, we're screaming into the bar right now. Archititron's cool, but it has that weird mechanic. I don't want to have to worry about it. Jat Kitag. Haven't used this in forever. Slam attacks deal blast damage and launch enemies. Well, blast is good. Crit's really low. Status is looking pretty low too. Primarily impact. Okay. Probably not worth it. Boldness prime, I guess is what we look at. Things have different slam attack values. They do. Okay. 1620 on the Fragor Prime. That's the 2160 on the Archititron though. I feel like I would totally feel like I was wasting a mechanic if I play it. It's like human nature, right? Like when you have the extra gimmick, you feel like you have to play into it, even though, you know, if it was any other thing, you would just not play into it because you didn't have it and you wouldn't feel any difference. When I'm speaking, the Archititron has this slam capacitor trait. So melee kills grant the next slam attack plus 250% damage and plus 2 meters range, stacking it to 5 times. Slam attacks apply electricity status. The thing is slams don't count for this. You see? If slams counted, you would be like, wow, this is the best slam in the game. Like, this is amazing. You could get freaking 1,000, you know, and 1250 damage, you know, just like crazy. But you had to just run around and kill people without the slam to charge it, and then you use it. So it's like, it just seems so awful. So it's like, you can do a slam, and then they gotta kill 5 people with my melee attacks, and then I gotta slam again, and I gotta kill 5 people with melee attacks. We're like, or I could just slam, and everybody's dead. Actually, you probably only have to slam twice, max, to, you know, fill a room. But it does have a very large... Oops, that's the wrong button. It does have a very large slam attack base. 2160. That's a lot. That's a lot. Fragor Prime is 1620. We're using the Magister, which is a 1260. But it has so many crit shenanigans that make it worth. Wolf Sledge is 1554. Voln's Prime 1500. The Equine has 2040. 1680, 1488, 1620. This could be interesting. Well, we don't have this. Heavy attacks performed with the Equine temporarily increase its damage and attack speed. Well, that sounds good because it has slams, counts as a heavy attack. That could be really useful. Also, really good crit stats. That's really nice. Not the greatest attack speed, but that's not exactly uncommon in the hammer category. Boldness having a 1.2 attack speed, though, is kind of weird. That's kind of weird, right? Okay, stats. I mean, we could use this. It's not the best, it's not the worst. Heliocore, we could actually scan people for our simulacrum. We haven't been scanning people for a long time. Nice crit chance, too. Multiplyer's pretty decent. 1680 slam attack. I don't have it anymore. I used to have it, and then I think I got rid of it. Or did I ever have it? Maybe I didn't. Maybe that's the Cyanoid Heliocore I'm thinking of. We didn't have the normal Heliocore, and then we got rid of the Cyanoid, I think. Something like that. I feel like I've owned it before. You've played this game since 2013, you know, it all just sort of flips together. Cyber got weird. It's got a weird trait with cold damage, if I recall correctly. Not a big fan. Fragor Prime. Yeah, Fragor Prime's probably pretty good because the super high crit and the 3.7x. That's pretty. Wow, you can tell I haven't used this in almost a decade. Remember when Life Strike was meta? Those are the days. Okay. That's pretty nice. Probably get away with we get away with one farming this? I mean, we could do this too. Corrupt charge. Would it be worth it? We'd have 110. Eh. What else would be a good choice for this? You don't need Gladiator Rush. We could do Organ Shatter if we wanted to. That would probably be 2 formas, though. Actually, I guess even with a slam build like this, you would still want to have like, Berserker Fury on it. Just for the extra attack speed. We definitely... I don't think we want a Spoiled Strike. It's an idea, but I don't think we want to. Hold on a second. Oh, oops. What was on the Magistar that we're missing? It's probably something. So we were using Corrupt Charge on the Magistar. Prime Fever Strike instead. That's because we didn't have to go too far into the crit because of the revolutions, like Critical Parallel. We can get away with it. With the Fragor, probably not as much. But if we were to Forma once on Prime Pressure Point and then put in that Corrupt Charge mod, wouldn't be too bad.
Probably the second best. Actually, well, the obvious second best, even from I've never owned this weapon, but I know the second best of the Sampotes because of its forward slam echo, which is just insane. This is obviously the second best hammer in the game if you're doing a slam build. I think the Magistar is still the best though. Like it might be a close race between these two. We've used the Magistar, we've seen its power. The Sampotes, I've only seen his power in a YouTube video, so the third place, I don't know, maybe the Ekine, we haven't seen it, but that sounds like a really good mechanic to have because it would make sense. And then maybe the Fragor, just from the weapons in the game that we've seen. Now this isn't going to be an exhaustive list here because the Cyanoid Heliocore isn't here and so forth. Any prime we don't have in the hammer category isn't going to be here. Is there an Ekine Prime? Is there a Cyber? I think there's a Cyber Prime, I believe. Actually, wait, is there? No, there isn't. Okay. Archititron. Yeah, this one might be. Where do you get the Ekine? Can you build it? Can you get the blueprint off the market, maybe? Okay. We don't have the blueprint, so you have to get the blueprint from something. Wait, do we have the blueprint? No. Speaking of that, Site 09. Can we build a second Site 09? Oh, we just need a Argon Crystal. That'll be an easy get. But yeah, we can build it. Might as well start these. Got more than enough. One Argon Crystal and we can start our second Site 09 for the Helminth. That'll open up some really interesting Invisiframe things. I like Site 09. I just don't think he's I don't think he's really going to be like the kind of thing that you play forever. Warframe players just don't like snipers as much as other games do. I'm sure, you know, there's people out there that play Warframe and, you know, their most used weapon is the Rubico Prime and has been for years, but that ain't us, that's for sure. I like snipers in a lot of other games, but in this game, it's just too slow. So, let's quickly get ourselves an Argon Crystal. Go to normal, hip it. Hip it real good.
You are here on a capture mission. You must find, capture, and extract our target.
Well, yep. Oh, we have the Fragor Prime with us right now. I suppose that makes sense.
Target located. Bring them in.
Does look pretty sweet with our Gauss, though.
Mission complete.
That's
The captive
pretty-
has been
pretty
escorted
cool.
To the extraction point. Well done. Change of plans.
Oh, not an eliminate. This has happened to us twice on Hip It in a row. Brutal. Although we're going to be running around looking for Argon Crystals anyways, so guess it's not terrible. This is a room that usually has a good chance of having an Argon Crystal. It's somewhere. Oh, ferrite. I'll pick you up, but I'm disgusted. Where are the other spots? Oh, there's one. The one that's like on top of a stair? Yeah, up here. Ah, ferrite. Why are you always ferrite? Alright. Well, there goes the idea of this room. Alright. Oh, this area can sometimes have it. Not very often, though. You can technically drop out of anything, but you're probably gonna get it off of a
Stay
pegmatite,
focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
unless you're lucky. Or you have like a resource drop chance booster, that would probably be fine. Did we come through this door? Yeah, we did. Nothing there. Ah. I've never seen an argon crystal in that room. Oh, this is an interesting one to have with Gauss. Organ shatter. Wow. Gosh, without red line. Brutal. Even the slam attack's pretty slow. Yeah, it's much slower. That's kind of rough. Anyways, we're getting sidetracked. Oh, that door doesn't open. I have no memory of this room. The argon crystals. Here, a rubido. Rubido. That's where we came from.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Nope. This is a definite waste, this room. What else we got? Nope. Nothing there. Anything down here? Nope. Doing itself sometimes, every once in a while. Let's just kill everybody so we can see where extraction is. Why did you do another one?
You have broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Oh, got it. Bragar's so slow. Oh, yeah. Control module. Oh, boo. That's not. Wow. One of those doesn't even open? That's interesting. Alright. That's not bad. Under the stairs, maybe? Nope. Poor John. He didn't know he was supposed to show up to work today. Alright, let's try that again.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
We don't want to be the frag war, I don't think. Nope, nope, nope. That's just so slow. Back to Magister. We are on the loadout, so we want to make sure we actually have the right one. Are we in the right config? We are.
You are here to find our target and bring them to the extraction point. Happy hunting.
Hunting. This thing, eh?
The capture target has vital information that we will need to extract. We need our subject brought back alive.
Oh. Well, fuck me then. Ferrite, ferrite, ferrite. Always ferrite. We don't need a heavy slam to kill these guys. We can just normal slam.
Approaching.
Don't think I normally get anything from this room.
You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape.
Ow. Whoa, you bastard. Ah, we did get him.
Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
Yay. Alright, now we can start looking again. Three control modules. Ugh. Four control modules. They got helmets actually gave me a reason to use control modules after all those years. Playing in the void and getting 4 bajillion control modules.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Ah. Yeah, okay. Thought I heard that noise. So you didn't have to kill anything. Deadline's just doing it all for me. Wow, that's a lot of mods. 4 mods on that. No argon crystals though. That sucks. They're all just sort of stacked up there. That was weird. Rubido. Rubido. Now. Been here?
Stay focused.
No.
There's a heavy unit.
This is the best
approaching.
room for a possible pegmatite. Control modules. Yeah, Sting. Been there, we've been there, okay. On we go. Oh, alright, here we go. Jumpy one. Ugh. Okay. Getting very unlucky on the normal spawns. The deposits, I guess is what you would call them. Nothing. Ow. Come on. Give it to me. Give me something. All right. Under the stairs. Oh. We're getting some mad iron tan stars, but no argon crystals.
Another job well executed.
Still have 353 of these fucking things. Wonder if it would be better. Oh, we haven't got to the Void and Steel path, yeah. I should probably do that because the extra resource drop chance in Steel Path is actually quite nice.
We received intel that somebody vital to enemy operations is here. Find them and capture them.
Nah. Rubido.
We cannot let our target know we're here. Track them down quickly. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Target located. Bring them in.
Gonna be right here.
Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno.
There's a closed door? No, it's not. That tells me there's another one in this room somewhere where you can... I just don't remember where. Yeah, that room sucks. Alright, that's nothing. And from there, and we already tried there, so... I'm gonna go... Ooh, maybe? This room sometimes. Control modules. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Argon Crystal. That dropped off of an enemy there. We got all we need. Start cooking Site 09. Number 2. You kind of need a bit of ferrite too, though. We've used a lot of it on
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Helminth as well. Let's see here. I love this room because it's got so much of the deposits in it. You blow them all up from like so far away with this build. The slam radius is crazy. Oh. Why, thank you. Not bad either. There's usually one in these. Oh. And usually there's one on this side as well. Yep. There was 2. Nice. Up top, not so much. Every once in a while I've seen one up here, but it's like very, very rare. And stairs, head ferrite. Rubido. Real nice box blowing up build too, is it? Not bad.
Another job well executed.
Alright, we can get that sorted and started. And then to start thinking about who I want to put evade on. Try out some of those
crepuscular type builds. All right, what else we got in here? Anything that we want to work towards? Only an hour and 6 minutes till our next forma. Oh yeah, the Fenmore. We need Void Plume pinions. We need some pinions. Also, we have both of the Reconifex pieces, but not the blueprint. So we'll have to think about that as well. So, that makes me curious. I think it's Amir.
Always got time for it. Ain't nobody beating Amir's high score.
15,000 standing. Oh wait, there's one piece we don't have. The barrel. Oh crap. I thought there was going to be two pieces, but it's actually three. And that requires an argon crystal. Interesting, we haven't got the barrel drop yet after all those. You could also just save up 30,000 and get this AX-52. Should be interesting. So many things to do.
Keep yourself in one piece.
I'll try. So we got that to do. Well, let's head on over to the Zerman. Gotta get ourselves some pinions. First off, let's see what she's got for us.
Please be kind. My head is very noisy right now.
Alright, you can do that.
Whatever damage time has done, we can undo it.
You can do that too.
Let's open this up. Let's see what twisted wonders the void has created. Fascinating. If you have
Wow.
specimens, I'm
All of them are
deeply
doable.
interested.
Nice.
Oh, goodbye then.
The Albrecht membrane is shot to hell.
Any pinions?
We're getting void
That's
flood alerts
quills.
almost constantly.
Quills. 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 Are they always quills? I guess they are, huh? Oh wait, we're not on Steel Path. Does that change anything? No, it's just a number. The Worm Queen has limited troop numbers. Show her attacking us was a mistake. Kill 200 enemies on Void Flood. That seems pretty darn easy.
Save your strength for when until you next return.
We'll go on public and then see what we can do here.
While we sit here straddling the rift, all possibilities are real. Strike hard, no quarter.
Oh, what do you know? Hi, Arthur. How you doing?
Welcome to Everview Arc. Everviews are only permitted in designated zones.
Enemy activity has enraged the Void Angels. They're ripping the Albrecht membrane, exposing this entire ship to a void flood. In retrospect, engineering Vitaplast to float was a mistake. Gather up nearby Vitaplast and bring it to the ruptures.
Give me that Vital Plast. Oh, look at all that goodness. Give it to me. Give it to me. Oh, the big boy. Yeah. Nice. That was fortuitous.
idea.
Rupture sealed. On to the next. The angels have torn open another rupture. Fill it
Yay.
with Vitaplast before this whole shit goes topsy-turvy.
Warframe is down. That's not good.
Rupture closed.
Oh, I see you. I see you. Ugh. How many people shooting at me? I mean, my goodness. The normal attack is just the worst. I see you over here.
Void floods have a tendency to wash in terrible things. One of those things is approaching. Do be careful.
Oh. Get back, you son of a bitch. Ah.
Well, that's one less void abomination to worry about.
Why do we have 185 health? Don't we normally have like 370 or something? Oh, maybe that's somebody else. Who's this guy? Oh. So dark in this map. Crazy. Alice. Okay. Before he puts that aura on us.
Something just changed. Any fighting difficulties to report? Wow! Phytoplast sealed that rupture. Just as I knew it would.
Scuba Guardian. Hi, Garmin Angel.
You may notice combat conditions worsening.
Where's the next one? Oh, there it is. Hi. Oh, we're back to 370 health. Okay. I don't know. Something was happening, I guess. Defeat all Brax attackers. Oh, it's the Cuba Guardian, okay.
Remember, don't get greedy. Take all that phytoplast to a rupture.
I'm doing it. Oh. Got the auto run bullshit happening. Ah, it's still happening. I don't know why that happens sometimes. It's super annoying.
Should you need a break, self-extract at the marked location.
I think we will be. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know why he's just doing this running thing. I'm not even touching anything right now.
You are a blade. You exist to strike. You strike to win. The lesson ends.
Now I'm walking, auto walking. Yay, finally stopped. Okay, perfect.
Everyone pulling together.
Gonna take a bit to get the pinions, I think. Up 6 quills from the bounty. How often does that lady reset?
Do you ever just wish you were a Cephalon, so you could switch bits of you off?
That daily reset? Yeah, it is. Looks like we're gonna have to be trading in for the pinions the normal way, which would mean that what it's like
you could always come back when you have
13
something.
days until we
Yes.
can get the Fenmore
Goodbye for now.
minimum. We do it that way. We could always try and find it in the Zeraman, following the kids around.
Membrane's
Do
still
that too.
holding. For now.
Ready to deploy you wherever you can do the most good.
Lock search. Opinions are nowhere here.
Pick your fights carefully. We're all trusting in you.
All right. What's our standing
This
at?
place.
24. So we need 20,000.
Let's go forward in mutual
3 more
trust.
crests.
Clear skies and steady rails.
I'm glad that they didn't do a lot of the design decisions they did with the Zeramin again, because honestly, just not a fan of this.
Parvos Granum wants this ship for himself. We need to show him that she's
There's so many
taken.
things about it that are annoying. Oh, is that what a lock surge is? I'm not 100% sure. Well, we're gonna do that, I think, just so that we can run around and try and grab a few of the void plumes that we need. So it's not a 13-day wait. Oh, we're on public still? Oh, that's fine.
Welcome to Malako Perimeter. The place for questions is the classroom.
Where would I be if I was a void plume? Crest. Not the one we want, but it is the one we need. Oh, hi. On here. Red line is kind of distracting when you're doing that because of all the sparks that come out. There's got to be one in this tile. The question is where. We've been in that room. Maybe it's down below. Oh, hi. Who's he gonna pick? Is it me? Nope.
They finally got the message. Grenier backing off. Good work.
This. Oh, the. Energy emergent savior. Huh? Okay. Yeah, I'll go back for the steel essence. I don't see why not. Oh. There's a void plume. What do you know? Never a void plume where I think there's going to be a void plume. Hi. Surely there's one in here somewhere. Oh, someone else is searching. Nice. Wow, there's nothing in there. Trash. Remains we actually managed to find one without the kid. Anyway, this looks familiar. One we were just in.
Don't get too distracted.
You guys want the angel's right there. I don't know if anybody actually cares. I heard a laugh. Is there one in this room? Oh, there it is.
Come this way. Over here. I found something. This is fun.
Oh, it automatically takes you? That's interesting. I didn't know that. I thought they would just extract without me and then I could do it whenever I wanted.
That's unfortunate. You should be able to stay in. Oh well. I guess we're gonna save all of our void plumes that we've got in case we need to trade them in for pinions. We didn't find any pinions, unfortunately.
This body of mine looks like flesh. A pinch of the void, and any weapon can be made to sing a new. Whatever. Okay, bring it to life.
Ruvox. What are these? Okay, let's take a look here. We do have this. We just haven't done anything with it. So heavy slam attacks impale nearby enemies on void spikes. Interesting. +3 range, -35% max melee attack speed, plus 100% of impact damage converted to puncture damage. Would that work with Dowdy? Because then the impact damage becomes puncture, and then it should become puncture status, right? That's interesting. That's really interesting. I'll have to think about that. Okay. 5% movement speed per melee combo multiplier. That's interesting. That's 60% movement speed at max. That's a lot. Plus 15 initial. Plus 60% slam radius. Is this a slam thing? We could do a melee Dowdy slam thing. This could be interesting. Gain 1 extra mid-air jump. What? That's a weird one. All right. I'm intrigued, I must say.
Feeling creative?
We already have the evolution.
Here's where it
Why did
gets
they evolve? Weird. Oh, so the Ruvox exists and we have it? Well, we'll have to take a look at that, I guess.
Okay.
Do we have a melee arcane adapter? I don't know if we do. Got a default. We'll put on the what's it called? The Ruvok? Ruvok? Yeah. Ruvox. Alright, so first of all, do I need a potato? Okay, there's a potato, okay. Nah, see, I don't have a melee arcane adapter. Well, we can rank it up anyways. Let's see what we got here. Guy's Tragedy or Seismic Palm? I think Seismic Palm for this. Alright, so let's assume this is a slam build here. How would we change this? Slam attack's only 510 though. But melee Dowdy could really change that up. I do want to. I think I want to try it out. See with all that initial combo we can get on it. Galvanized reflex, corrupt charge, I think are obvious choices. Prime pressure point. Blood rush. We have that's the dash polarity that we could put in there. Fever strike for extra damage. Puncture for extra status chance. I mean, we don't really need it though, because we're gonna be 100% puncture once this goes off. So melee just doesn't give a crap. You don't even have to. Like, well, if we can't do that then. Wait, if collision force 100% of impact becomes puncture, so collision force should actually make our damage go quite high. Right? God, we're gonna need to farm the crap out of this thing. What are the last 3 mods? Galvanized steel. Gladiator might. And we can't use heavy efficiency. Well, I mean, we already have reflex. There's no really reason in putting it in anyways. But we want to keep that 100% puncture so we can switch it to, 100% impact so we can switch it to puncture, and then melee daddy gets crap ton of stats. But then again, we don't really have that much status right now, so we're gonna need weeping wounds, aren't we? So maybe we should put in that Jungulus barb thing. Where is that? So Jungulus barbs, gladiator might. Oh, we have galvanized steel, so yeah. So galvanized steel, Jungulus barbs, and weeping wounds. Because with the 80 initial combo, 30 here, so 110, and then the evolutions. I think there's initial combo in here too, right? Oh no, but that gives the slam radius. Hmm. Yeah, we want that slam. Oh, we need seismic slam too, of course. So hold on a second. Let's think about this. So seismic slam got to go on there as well. So seismic slam, weeping wounds, and sacrificial steel, or sorry, galvanized steel. And then we eventually get an arcane adapter for this. I want to try this out initially with seismic wave just to see how crazy it is initially with just this, if at all. We'll use it with the Calervo. We'll do some Wrathful Advance on a Elite Sanctuary Onslaught, see what we're working with initially, but there's not a lot of the final multiplayers on it right now, so it shouldn't be too good. Should be kind of meh. We also don't have as much slam radius as we would hope.
This is a stress test.
So evolution 1, kill 100 enemies. We should be able to do this. Slam radius is definitely not that good right now. I mean, 1.6 million. It's not 100% killing though. These are lower ranked though. Got somebody nuking right now, so. That thing just fell off. Well, we're probably going to rank up really quickly.
Enter the conduit now.
Because we're gonna get all that crit damage and then it's gonna force blast procs. It's gonna be interesting. Definitely very mid right now, but it's like 30% power, so it's not bad to be mid when you're 30% power. Other weapons would be useless at 30% power. We need that slam radius. We need those last two mods. We need melee dowdy for. I think melee dowdy is really going to be the difference maker here, of like worth using versus not worth using in comparison to other slam weapons. Million there, that was interesting. Fastball advance certainly did some wonderful goodness there. Damn it. I think we got our first evolution, so that's nice. Rank 27.
I have opened a new data conduit. Proceed immediately.
Everyone seems to be leaving. I'm okay with that.
Hunter, you are running out of time. Enter the data conduit. Hunter, the sanctuary will go on without
Radiant. Wow. Wow, we were really close to 28 apparently. Still did 65% of the damage with something super mid. Interesting. Of course, you know, it's ESO. You can't exactly put any stock into a lot of these things, but swap efficiency. Select upgrade to. Okay. Actually, I had to select it, huh? That's interesting. Gosh. I really like this one. I like gathering momentum. Alright, inflict 3 heavy attacks on scathing and mocking whispers in Albrecht's laboratories. What a weird one. Okay. That's a weird ass one. What the heck? Okay. Guess we're gonna go do that, huh? What can we add to this mix? Anything? 7? E109 to 4054. What's going on there? Okay. Heck, we gotta keep it on, obviously. And I think we're gonna do it with Calervo still. We gotta go to Sanctum Anatomica. Well, while we're here, get our extractors going. We're gonna do a solo mission. Ideally, we'll find a whisper. I guess we'll do exterminate, something we can just sort of run around. Oh, do solo. That way we can pause it if we need to.
What do you
And exterminate. No. All right. Is there at all an exterminate in this place?
For your time.
Where's the navigation?
Okay, now what?
Is there really no exterminate in this? Hold on a second. We'll take a look what the normal missions look like. Not over there. Over here. Disruption, assassination, mirror defense, alchemy, survival. There's exterminate. I don't know why. Alright, so we'll do that then. See how it does against Steel Path in its mid state. I mean, with Wrathful Advance, it still should be able to get through them, but...
Accept your death, and you may yet avoid it. Trust in your training.
It still kills. Not very well, though. Okay, I know we gotta find Mr. Whisper. I don't care about you. Actually, can kind of. This is interesting. Man, we picked the wrong one. Not 100% killing. Where are the mocking whisper thingies? Usually it's a room like this. I guess it's not this one. That could have definitely been better. Hey, at least he's impaled. That's interesting. Don't you dare. I don't want to face that. Not right now. At least with initial combo, we're like right into the incarnate as soon as it shows up, which is sweet. Where? Oh, that was the room I already went in. Where's the way forward here? Is there a way forward? There's a way. You know, this might be actually easier in a group because I find some other people really find these things much easier than I do. We can get to the other side of this tile. So we're good. That looks like extraction, so we just found extraction, which is interesting. I don't think I've ever seen the murmur that close to extraction though, so we probably have to go back.
I assume they spawn on every mission, but I don't know that for a fact. What was that targeting? That was interesting. Oh, hi, boy, Bone Widow. You'll probably be actually quite difficult with this, won't you? Oh, Angst. What's up, dude? Welcome to the party. Bone Widow down. Alright, let's go. Yeah, let's go back where we were. I believe it was this way. I think it was up or down. Gotta follow the map now. There was an offshoot over here. Nothing. These darn over elaborate evolutions. Can't you just be normal and say, like, you know, complete a mission solo or something? Already been in that room. We know what that is. Gotta backtrack more, looks like. Found a Voca. Not all bad. Ow. Melbourne. And this one. Go down there. What's this? Is it above us? No. Ah. No, that still doesn't make sense. There's like a weird vestibule here that we can't access. Interesting. And that's where we started. Maybe it doesn't spawn on every map, huh? Maybe I have missed him? I thought when you get like near him, Ordis, sorry, not Ordis, one of the Caviar are like, whoa, don't do anything with that. It's like an unspeakable evil. That's the way I recall it starting, anyways. Interesting. He's like invulnerable. Like this glitched out, I think. Oh. We missed any room? I think we went to every room, did we not? Where's that violence guy? Oh, we've killed each other? That's weird. Get this on my screen right now. We'll probably be very quickly dead in the final build of this. It's they're not actually that big of a deal. Those whole acolyte types. Yeah, I don't think the Whisper showed up on this one. We're gonna work our way back to extraction as we kill a few people. Dead. I'm not used to having to repeat myself. We have been in this room, right? Is the one we were in? Yeah. Is there any way we missed something in here? Oh, well, we missed a Voca. What does the whisper sound like? Oh, wow. Lots of freaking Voca in this room. How do I get in here? Nothing here. Right.
Guess that's all of them. Well,
Yep.
time to head back to the nest.
Ah. All right.
They fought well. Good deaths all.
All right. Where do they spawn? Not a lot of information on where they spawn. All right, maybe this article will tell us. We're in the Whisper article now. I don't see anything about where they spawn. Oh, I guess we'll just try and find it. We got some focus out of it, so it's not all lost. Now we have to exit again to get back to the mission because that's weird. I feel like there's a navigate in there somewhere. Back to Nyx. Wasn't the worst in its current form the Ruvox. It really wasn't. It's okay.
These foes deserve your respect. Honor
We don't even have to
them
kill
with
these
quick
whisper
deaths,
things. We could just
and I with your victory.
hit them a couple times and then move. Seem to be immune to slam attacks, which is a bit of a problem. It won't be when we actually get to full build though, because they should be dead by the time that happens. ideally. Check some of these side rooms. It's a pretty easy way of getting Voca. I know there's one back here. Oh, wow. What do you know? You don't see no book, though. This is the weird part. When they get up on those stilts. It's interesting. Alright, what about the other side of this room? Oh, one of those, okay. Ooh, hello. Just hanging out there, huh? Another big room. I'm sure there's plenty of doors. A door over there. Oh, that one's locked. I hope he can actually spawn on exterminates because otherwise it would be pretty annoying. Yep. Oops, that's a glass scene. Right. I don't know how close I have to get to trigger the voice line that the Cavia fellow says. That's not one of these. There's some weird interactions on those spikes, I gotta say. They're like immune. Just slams. Which suck.
I saw a few more down the hall. Figured I'd, go clean them up for you. But then, I saw you're pretty into it, so I figured I'd leave them for you. Figured you could use the practice. I'll
Oh, well,
get the next
thanks.
bunch, no problem.
We'll just have to kill them in one shot and not let that puncture impale thing happen. Gosh, he's kind of annoying. Should make them do take like double damage from slams. Why? Nice of you to be here. Can't juggle me when I have overguard, asshole. Yeah, that's annoying. Can I teleport to them? Oh, at least I can do that. Well, that's not bad. We could probably collective cursing them too. Probably a thing. Look at that, that sweet, sweet stuff. This is probably going to be easier in a survival mission or something like that with a team. And I think we're going to end up doing that. That was weird, but it did work. I only need to heavy attack them 3 times. I don't need to, kill them. Whisper fellows, they're just afraid of me right now. They don't want the smoke, you know what I'm saying? It's like such a sad, wrathful advance. You can't do it. You end up on top of them, which is interesting. Alright, let's get the heck out of here. Alright, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to look to see if there's a bounty that specifically says something like kill the Mocking Whisper or something like that.
These are all I
Destroy
have.
Culverin weak points. Defeat the Mocking or Scathing Whisper. That's an assassination mission, so that kind of sucks. But if we do it with a team, we should be fine.
Thank you for your time. Thank you. Here you go. Thank you. I am grateful for the distraction.
It's been a long time since I've faced the assassination mission in the Murmur, but the last time I remember him being pretty freaking hard.
The great indifference spreads desolation via the mechanism of its fearsome, many-armed envoy. Vitrium scanners shall aid in locating it.
this?
The Vitrium may not gaze
Take
into the
Atropos
abyss without
probe?
Atropos serum. Acquire a probe. Quickly.
Alright. I've got 2 of these.
Administer the serum. Do not allow the vision to be interrupted by anything. And don't talk to it, even if you die.
Man, it's been so long.
Quickly, the eyes! Grab and run!
Crap. We need a team. I think that's just like a bad roll for that one too. I think we're gonna shelve the Ruvox, or you know what the heck's the damn thing's name? The Ruvox, I think is what it's called. Because that evolution is just too weird right now. We can't seem to find it by ourselves. And right now the bounty that guarantees it'll spawn is an assassination mission, and I really just do not like that mission. So we're gonna do that another time. But I think that's a real good candidate for a melee Dowdy Slam build. And I'm very interested to see how it'll turn out at the end of the day. I'm also actually kind of interested in what the other evolutions are, so we can figure out what we gotta get doing. I'm assuming all of the incarnate-like weapons that are not from the circuit are super wacky in their evolutions. Evolution 4, open 20 conduits in disruption on Amratas Deimos. Wow, that's so random. Evolution 5, wow, complete a solo mission with an incarnate weapon equipped in every slot. Okay. Random. Armatas, eh? I mean, after the slam radius on Evolution 3, they're kind of like wacky. Like, I don't give a crap about anything from Evolution 4. Evolution 5, though, the enemies are plus 35% more vulnerable to status chance. That does sound pretty good. Although enemies suffer 5 puncture damage statuses. What does that do now? Increases critical chance of damage taken by up to 25% with multiple stacks. Okay. It's interesting. %25% is the max, though. That's pretty shit. Alright. Really, we need an arcane adapter for sure. That's our #1 requirement.
Well, we're going to be in the next month pretty soon. Autumn. What did Autumn give? Did it give a melee arcane adapter in there? I think I actually don't know. I started in winter, didn't I? Yeah, I've seen winter, spring, summer, but I don't think I've seen autumn yet. So that could be something we look into. But the only reason why the Ruvox is really like calling me is that it has the ability to get 100% puncture. So if you can get to 100% puncture and then 100% status chance, which with Weeping Wounds we should be able to do, that would be 10 times critical multiplier. And then with something like Wrathful Advance, when you basically are adding 400% crit onto it, plus with Blood Rush doing its thing as well, you're going to be doing like 40 times damage really easy. Plus with all the wonderful goodness of slam attacks, should be pretty high damage. Because I mean, just modding it in general right now. And we're obviously going to have to forma this to fit things. But we can put on Weeping Wounds right now. Yeah, we're going to need to forma this twice, looks like. Perhaps thrice if we want to put in Dispatch Overdrive. We're at a 4.2 times critical multiplier right now. When we get Galvanized Steel on there, that's going to go... I'm assuming this is a 3 times multiplier, and it's counting my Companion's Tenacious Bond right now. So it's going to go up. So we're going to get to like a 20 times multiplier, something like that. That's going to be pretty darn sweet. Of course, that assumes a rank 5 melee daddy. We still do not have a rank 5 melee daddy. We're on rank 4 right now. We need like 3, 4, something like that, more melee daddies to get the arcane to max. We're still not done there either. I mean, this is really just to have another fun, interesting option to see how much we can scale the crit. I don't know how much better it's going to be than the Magistar, simply because the base slam attack damage is not very good. If we can get the base stats here, yeah. Slam attack was 510. That's like a third. But it is an interesting melee dowdy target. I imagine it's the only hammer or slam-like. It's not really a hammer, but the only thing that would make sense as far as... Oh, wait, we were looking at the regular slam. We should be looking at the heavy slam, shouldn't we? Hold on a second. Where's the Bruvox? Oh, the heavy slam is still 510. So okay. So the slam attack is 340. Wow, the heavy slam is 510. It's still got plenty of potential. Just going back here to see if there's anything else that could be slammy. What's the slam attack on some of these? 510. 510. 510. Is there even a slam attack on this? No, I don't think there would be, no.
Yeah, so without it being like a really crazy 100% puncture melee daddy target, I don't think it would be worth it at all. But I'm real curious. I'm real curious on this because of the slam radius modifier. After we find our Mr. Whisper friend. And then, I don't know, maybe this vulnerability serum will be useful for us. Want that galvanized steel. Do we actually even need the juggling spars? Okay. Where will we probably be at? We hang around 6 times? Is that what we've been doing so far? 6 times multiplayer? Times 40% is 240. That's 48%, so that would get us to 68% status. So we're actually not getting to 100% status regardless, are we? Yeah, we're getting to like 60%. Which is going to give us a 6 times multiplier at max. So we're only going to have 110. Should be enough for 8 times, isn't it? Depends on the weapon, I guess. Interesting. That is a bit of a problem with this. We're not actually going to be able to get to 100% status unless we do something weird. That's not the one. Maybe this? How do we fit it in, though? That's 120% status, so that's another, what, 24%? Something like that? Oh, 60, 80, that still wouldn't get us to 100%. You know what? I'm starting to think that maybe this is actually not as good as we thought, because we sort of assumed that we would get to 100%, but the base status is only 20%. That actually matters a heck ton. I mean, wait, do we? Hold on a second. I just realized it shouldn't be Juggler's Barbs. It should be the Impact version, right? Saxum Thorax. Oh. Do I have another copy of that? I guess not. Oh, screw you, War. I hardly use you anyways. That actually increases the damage, which then will get switched over to Impact. So it should have been that all along. Sorry, switch over to Puncture. I mean, 8 times multiplier is still nice. You're going to get to 12 times or something like that. If we can get there. $120, 360%. That would be 72. So we'd be at 84. So an 8.4 times multiplier. That's assuming it interacts correctly as it should. Like when we get into Incarnon, the melee daddy should like pop up and be like, okay, we're online. Because then we'll actually, this will all be puncture status. Only we could get over that too, though, eh? There's just too many question marks with it right now. These two are pretty much required for heavy attack builds. This one maybe not. Because we could just do the flat. Like let's assume we're using Kalervo here. And we can Elementalist and Weeping Wounds and this. So then we get to 84%. 8.4 times multiplier. That should be nice. And then the last mod. What did we say the last mod was going to be? Galvanized steel. I've decided I don't think this is worth it anymore. There is something in that idea of the fact that it goes from impact to puncture and using melee daddy to boost that. The problem is I don't see a way to get the status chance to 100% or more. I mean, theoretically, let's say you have like 150% status chance. That should be a 15 times multiplier. So that would overcome the low base slam damage that the Rubox has in a slam build. But because its status chance is actually only 20% base, you can't scale it as high as I would like it to be. And because of that, I just have doubts. It's like one of those things where it's like, I now think I could use my time better somewhere else because I'm not 100% sure on just enough things. I don't know if I can get my status chance high enough for it to start doing good enough damage. I don't know if the impact to puncture conversion actually converts the status chance to puncture weight as well. It should, but who knows? I mean, it should if it works logically, but it's not always fully one-to-one logic in Warframe, you know? Sometimes it surprises you. Sometimes things get boosted that you don't think should get boosted. Sometimes things don't get boosted that you think should get boosted. So, the Seraphang. Heavy Slam's attack create a vortex to pull and lift enemies from the Seraphang's combo that builds to 8 times. Well, that probably won't happen with us. What does the Mire do? Slam attacks deal toxin damage? Is that it? What's your slam attack? 474? Are you joking? Are you joshing me right now? When Gara wields her signature melee weapon, it gains additional slam radial damage. Is the base here? $660? Oh, God. Even mark where these infected clouds increased heavy attack range, heavy attack at max combo to keep the extended range and slam radius for 3 minutes. We probably wouldn't be able to do that. So I don't find slam builds can get to max combo because of the heavy attack efficiency. I mean, maybe on Clairville, but like nobody else. Still probably not even on Clairville. But really, the heavy attack is 660. 750. Weren't we looking at people with like 1500 before? Where did the slam attack got reduced on a lot of things? What happened there? Oh, we were looking at this. We should have been looking at that. Oh. That's the thing, isn't it? Yeah, we were looking at the wrong number. 1080, 600, 810, 660, 630, 600, 750. That's pretty good. That's mostly flashish. 1020, that's really good. 810, 744, 840. The Magistar is 630. The Archititron has like really crazy slam stats. But the Volnus. The Volnus is fast. And it has the unique trait still. So a Gara build with slam. 20% crit chance is a little low, but the 3.7 times crit multiplier is kind of nice. We can't run this on Kalervo if we're doing the Gara thing. But probably actually less, right? Yeah. Need. Where's that freaking mod? There it is. We probably need to get gladiator mods in here because I don't think we're gonna get enough melee critical chance without them. Maybe also increase some slash weighting. All right, so Gara. It's been a while. All right, so this is a slam build. Doing a slam build. Shattered Lash. Winterstorm. Probably a Zata's Whisper in this future. Or maybe a Nourish. Obviously, you keep the 2. You probably go over Specterage. Mass Vitrify has its uses, and you can blow it up with the 1, I believe. Yeah, blow it up with the 1. So, pop that in there for that extra slam damage. We'll both Fury and Avenger, because we're probably going to need that extra crit with our Volnus being the way it is. 445 health, you say. 890 with that. Alright, how do we want to build this? %90 damage reduction with 1. What's the damage multiplier from Splinter Storm talking about? Okay. There's a damage vulnerability, you say? That's the damage multiplier, I'm guessing. Her allies receive reduction, her enemies receive vulnerability. And the range is 30 meters. That's respectable. Okay. We're going to put on Ready Steel. Because we're doing a slam build, and that's actually going to help because of the initial combo. I don't think we need any more strength because they're already 90%. Although that damage multiplier does scale. Not a whole lot, though. Not a whole lot at all. Probably want the range to be higher. So, Archon Stretch, what are we going to use for our... I'm going to use Worm Prime, I think. We don't have a whole lot in the survivability, but we do get 90% damage reduction. Probably want Gladiator mods, though. Put on Resolve. Get a little extra health there. We want Vitality on here. Just for a little bit. We're probably with 370 shields. We're probably not shield gating. Well, we could kind of do both. 1,000 health, 1,000 shield. Because it probably does apply to shields. Then we have 7 left to increase the range a bit with like Augur Reach. 39 meter range. How do we get energy though? What's our energy economy? Just generic? Kind of feels bad. 225 energy. I mean, right now we're only casting Splinter Storm consistently. Maybe we just throw in Equilibrium instead. Oh, I see. Energy Nexus might be enough. Then the Volnus has got everything it needs, right? I mean, it could use Melee Arcane Adapter, but until we actually see this in action, I don't see why we would. All right. Well, I mean, okay. Let's throw it into the fire and see what happens. We don't have a helmet on, but I kind of want to see it without it first. Let's do something like base, like Draco, just to see if it works. Might be something we refine.
These are worthy foes. Underestimate
It does
them.
look pretty darn cool, to be honest. It's just we're walking around with a glass person with glass stuff. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Nourish it is probably the answer, just because of our energy things, like the way we built her. Her energy economy is kind of shit.
Shut down all systems. I'm sending life support capsules your way.
See how this combo builds up. Damage isn't insane. Also kind of fast, so we can like just hit people. Damage definitely is not insane right now. Oh, well, there's the millions. Over there. I just get knocked down by.
Prepare for life support.
Oh, the normal heavy attack is so awful. So we just hang out at 7 times. That's our base. Man, 21 seconds? Wait, it just got thrown off there. Doesn't feel like 21 seconds.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area.
Oh, right, we still have Death
Activating
Cube on
it
right
will
now.
buy you more time.
God, that's a long animation. Do we have Seismic Wave on this? It doesn't really feel like we have Seismic Wave on this.
Life support incoming.
I mean, you were killing, but it's... For a slam build, this looks pretty terrible. I know. Ah. Also, we're giving up our handspring and all that DPS we're losing by being on our ass.
I've delivered another life support capsule.
At least we do have slash procs on these slam attacks, which is nice. Some people are probably gonna die just off of that. Slam radius could definitely be higher. Oh, yeah. The stalactites, dude. We're only orange critting. I mean, if we had something like Nourish, we'd be doing 100% more damage, right? Basically. Torment. Okay. Ow. On my ass. Ow. 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 I'm being juggled. This fucking asshole is juggling me. Get the hell out of my face. And that's why you want to be an Overguard frame, ladies and gentlemen. Or Gauss, or anybody that gives themselves status immunity.
Our operative is making progress. This will help our cause. When you need it, extraction is ready.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, with the heights we've seen, kind of meh.
Life support activated.
Like, it actually has to be doubting whether or not we actually have seismic wave on this Volnus Prime. It just doesn't feel like we do.
What you have learned here will serve you well.
This is Gara. All right. That's there. Wow. Okay, hold on a second. If we put melee exposure on, that's 240% corrosive. That's a lot of extra damage. If we put on Nourish or something like that, with this amount of strength, that's probably somewhere around 90 to 100% viral. So that's over 300% more damage that this would be doing. So instead of doing, a couple 100,000 every once in a while hitting 1 to 2 million, we would probably be doing 1 to 2 million every once in a while, around 10 million. That's my guess. If we don't actually have another nearest mod, but if we added that to, we have 200%, we have 400% extra slam attack damage between everything. Seismic Wave plus the passive, and then Nearest Anguish on the Gara. And we have a decent amount of crit. We're orange critting, not red critting. I don't think I ever saw red crit. We were yellow critting sometimes, so that's kind of sucked. If we were to put exposure, if we were to put melee exposure on this and then put Nourish
Because don't forget, there's also that damage vulnerability thing that's going on. So every single increase in damage is going to be far more efficacious because it's being multiplied on a vulnerability. You could definitely make, I think, a reasonably good Gara Prime Volnus Prime build. We're running our dexterity holders. Hmm. Yeah, I think those two changes would actually put it into respectability. Is it worth doing though? Probably not. It's probably not. Like, why work so hard to make the Volnus Prime work? And you can just use the Magistar, the Fragor Prime, the Ekine, or the Sampotes. And just do millions and millions and millions and millions. Why work that hard? Why are they back up to their previously weird values? I wasn't reading the wrong number. It's just weird. I'm not too sure what changed there. There's some sort of base stat modification going on here. Oh, I bet you it's the slam mods, isn't it? But this is base stats. It shouldn't include those. Bet you that's what's causing it, though. Okay. We're gonna have to get these. %40 critical chance is pretty crazy. Like that's so scalable with Blood Rush, it's crazy. Plus 30 initial combo on the Fragor Prime. Wow, actually, that's really cool. That's really cool. That is very interesting. I like this Fragor, I really do. I think we're gonna do stuff with it as well. That's actually a really cool, unique trait for exactly what we're doing. If we get ready steel, and we already have reflex, then we put corrupt charge on. We can do if we just put on one forma right here. Melee arcane, we could just put on melee exposure. Fragor can go pretty crazy. Five point two versus 3.2. That doesn't have that slam radius that the Incarnate has, though. So it hits harder, but not as big of a range. That's interesting. Still would be worth using, I think, in certain categories. But yeah, the Magister's going to hit in a much wider range, but I think the Fragor Prime is going to do more damage overall. Yeah, 270 to 210. It's a step down in almost every statistical category except for attack speed. But that slam radius is huge. Massive for DPS. But it definitely makes the Fragor Prime very much useful here. I definitely want to try it. And I really want to try it on Gauss, I think. But we're going to have to format it. Definitely going to have to format it. And we're waiting on our forma to build. We only need the one forma though, just for giving us 7 to put corrupt charge on. That's pretty dope. I mean, we can even. I mean, we want to use this with people that aren't Calervo, so we do have to run focus rate on to get that heavy attack efficiency cap. Yeah, I mean, there's no reason to run anything other than the Vakor Sidon or the Magister Incarnate as Calervo. I mean, you know, play whatever you want with your weapons and all that, but I definitely think that Calervo has a clear 2 choices as of right now. Well, I actually add the Sampotes to that list because the Sampotes is really good as well. Those 3, they do different enough things that you can see justification for using any of them, but they're like heads and shoulders above. I guess we should actually get the 7 for this. Yeah, okay. All right, well, I think there's some things we're going to do. We're going to put some irons in the fire, and next stream I'm going to be going even deeper into the absolute madness that is the slam meta. And hopefully eventually we can get our hands on the Sampotes and the Ekine. I'm going to do a little off-screen research to figure out exactly what I need to do to get my hands on those 2. Where I get the blueprint and where the parts are from and all that goodness. The various fun stuff. But yeah, I think we're going to end the stream here, guys. Thanks for coming and hanging out with me. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening. Take care, and I'll see you on the next stream.